Okay, I'm bored. We're starting. What up? We got all of the necessary components of a stream. Hello, it's me, Echo. I didn't really do any fanfare. I don't have a schedule right now. I have an idea for a schedule, but I figured I just need to do a stream, and that'll kind of break the ice, and we'll figure out any technical problems. So welcome to the stream, Liquid Malice. Let me know if my voice sounds okay. Audio levels. Yeah. That's how I live my life. I look good, I sound good. Okay, so here's the concept. I beat this game. I've done a bunch of stuff in this game, but I thought it would be fun. I haven't seen. I think like the speedrun categories don't have New Game Plus at all. There's not really anybody who speedruns this game besides like a small group. But I haven't seen a lot of like information on New Game Plus. So I figured we'll run through it on the hardest difficulty in the game. And platforming doesn't go above normal. And maybe it'll work. Maybe I'll beat it. We'll see. If I beat it all in one sitting, we could even call it a speedrun. I expect to die a bunch though. Okay. Okay, alright. I may not be a car expert. Yeah, this game, I think, from what I've heard, Lake, the developer of this game, like was making a car game, and then it just like didn't pan out. So the car just like ended up in this game, and it feels good. Unfortunately, I'm very likely not going to use the car a lot because there's a couple parts where it comes back and you don't really have to use it, and I think it's technically like faster and fine to not use it. I'm gonna give like a couple tries to see if I can skip any vehicles, because I think you can mostly skip all the vehicles in this game, but that's not really gonna be the focus. So if it ends up being too hard, I'll just give up. The vehicles are really cool though. They feel like really good to use. And, like, drifting is pretty rough to get used to with the car, but you can also just kind of not use it if you don't want to. Here's the guy. He does a lot of things. a lot of the game will kind of describe how it works. And I'll see if I can describe as well, just because if anybody ends up watching this, I want them to buy and play this game. It's super cool. There's a demo that's like the first bunch of levels. I'm still within the demo for this entire level that I'm about to do. Oh, okay. I gotta remember how to play the game. Nope, okay. I'll show you how to play the game normally. Instead of doing degenerate speedrun routes. It's pretty ordinary, sort of recognizable from Sonic game mechanics. You've got a double jump, a homing attack, little boosters and loops and stuff. You have a regular dash that doesn't really make you go very fast, but it stops you in the air and it lets you like redirect your speed. And if you're like running up a wall and you don't have enough speed, it'll just kind of work. Because I'm in New Game Plus, I have the light speed dash already, which lets me go pretty fast. And I'm gonna fuck up my magnet dashes, and that's okay. I'm not even gonna get that one. There's a bunch of level. You can like just kind of climb up there. And one of the really cool things about like, especially the main levels in this game, is they're really linear, but they're also really big and open like within that line. So you can do a lot of different paths. They've also got those coins that I just missed. There's 10 in each, or most levels there's 10 of them. And they're like a lot of the time hidden so that you can go find them. In case you don't just want to speed through the levels every time. Good to hear it's smooth. And then you have story that I'm gonna skip. If you want the story, go play the game yourself, or just look up, there's like cutscene video on YouTube, I think, that has all of them. Okay. The game locks off based on the kind of completion medals you have, so it makes you do a certain amount of optional levels. This just tells you about the charge dash, which is kind of like a spin dash, except way cooler, because you can, it's just like an extra air action you can do in the air, so like even if I'm not going fast enough, I can do it there. It's like a really strong tool, but it's also pretty slow if you're going for like best times. I think I was supposed to. There's also a down dash. This level has like LT and B to charge Jester dash. Down dash is LT and A. One of the things that makes this game super cool is like the amount of moves you can do in combat and movement. The one downside I can say to this game, and I'll get it out of the way here early, is that it might make old Sonic Adventure games feel worse to play, because they don't make them like that anymore, but now someone is, and it feels great. It doesn't feel like a Dreamcast game at all. These are types of missions that I think you can mostly skip if you don't like them, but like it's like a much smaller, just kind of a little open area. And you're supposed to find 10 of those coins. So like in a normal level, pretty rough to find the Explore medals a lot of the time, but in these, it's kind of stacked in your favor. less intended as like an extra bonus challenge and more of just like the point of the level. They got their little pings. I see. I forgot about that one. I haven't done this level in so long. Should try like optimizing one of these. The game has fall damage, actually. It's the thing it doesn't explain for a long period of the game because you don't really need to understand it super well. Yeah. Cop it. But the fall damage mechanic, I would say if there's enough people to talk about the game, it's probably the most controversial mechanic. I think it's really cool, but I don't know if I think it's that fun. It, instead of just like killing you when you land after falling a certain amount of time, it like kills you well, I wasn't gonna do this deathless. It kills you when you've been falling, I think, above a certain speed for a certain amount of time. So there's a thing that'll appear next to me that's like yellow and then red, and if it's yellow, that just means you're kind of close. If it's red, that means it's like counting down for just like killing you, basically. It helps. Ooh, more levels I never play. This is a cool level though. I should play it more. It basically means you don't need kill planes everywhere because like if Spark falls a long time, he'll just kind of perish no matter what. That's cool. From like a game design perspective, I think it makes it a lot easier. But also people have broken the system already, and there's some crazy routes and some later really vertical. Okay. I've grinded this level and I'm still bad at it. Thing you might have seen me do. Oh, I forgot I can't just tank damage because I'm in the hardest difficulty. Oh no. One thing you might have noticed me do at the beginning of the level is a thing that is also in Sonic Frontiers. This game, since I think the okay, let's I'll go over that later. Both this game and Sonic Frontiers have mechanics where if you homing attack and then you dash cancel the homing attack, you get big speed because homing attacks are faster than basically anything else, but they're meant to stop at the end. In this game, I think it feels a lot more fluid because it's much more of a momentum-based game, but also if you've seen Sonic Frontiers like speedruns or any people criming it, it gets pretty gnarly in that game. Whereas this game, it's just kind of like a normal game. Okay, normal game mechanic. Like, there's routes in this game, I don't know how much this is true, but sometimes when I'm like finding routes for magnet dashing, I'll think, man, this seems like I was supposed to do this. There's like really convenient obstacles and like places to homing attack along this really weird niche route. Either way, even if it's not intentional, it feeling intentional is a really good sign. thing I did in the train level is you get buyable things from the shop that I'm ignoring over here, that I have all of because this is New Game Plus. And some of them are characters you can turn into, and some of them are just like abilities that you spend energy on, that like the blue of these diamonds, the blue ones give you a lot of energy. I think you also get them from like fighting enemies. Ugh. And I currently have this robot boy who's the main character of 2, who can dash through things, among a few other things. I have this, who does look, it's very similar to the other 2 I've shown already, but he got a face. And then I have Girl. She's Girl, she can float. Her name is Float. Oh, the Knuckles levels are the ones where you find the coins. You go search around for 10 coins, except that they're designed in a way where it's like fun to just kind of look around the level instead of combing far too big area for 3 hidden gems. And now I'm going to actually have to show the combat of this game, which is extremely cool, but also a lot of the time you just don't have to do it. Some people have sick combos in this game, and I'm not going to have that. You can parry. I forget what the launcher is. That was it. But I'm doing a really bad job of parrying. Alright. Optimal gameplay is juggling them up into the air immediately, and then just killing them, because you don't have to worry about their attacks. I'm really bad at parrying all of the attacks this phase does. There we go. It's like, I think if you compare it to something like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry, it's the same type of combat. It feels a little less stylish on like the face of it. Just because of the nature of what Spark looks like. He doesn't have all these long limbs, but it like feels really good to do. And once you get used to it, I think like juggles get crazy in this game. You like dash cancel stuff so that the hitbox will stay out for the attack after you've left it. It's gnarly. We're still within the demo, by the way. This level, also in the demo. All those levels I just did, demo. Oh, well, you know. I gotta make a point to actually get checkpoints, because 2 hits and I'm dead. Oh, that wasn't great. Similar to Sonic Adventure 2 and other rail grinding games, I think. I'm trying to think of other games where you rail grind. crouching on the rail makes you go faster, but instead of a straight line, it's just when it's downhill. Ooh. Okay. Tried a weird route. Didn't go well. Now I've already been hit. I always just damage tank through this part, so it's very scary. I mean, Sonic Heroes too, yeah. I don't actually know how rail grinding works in Sonic Heroes. Welcome, Riley, by the way. Yeah, this... I'm not really showing it off. It'll happen no matter what at the end of this level, but rails get you going way faster, way easier than just like running. Obviously, magnet dashing isn't as much of a thing on them. And even a character like this boy I am right now, who has an invulnerability dash, can't do that while he's on a rail. But like for casual play, for sure, I would say rails are like way stronger than just like running. You also don't have to steer, which is super convenient. And I thought I was dead. I didn't realize I healed somehow. How did I heal? When did that happen? Yeah, canyons and rails are a thing from Sonic Adventure 2 very aggressively. Like, I think that's like definitely what this is going for, but also I'm not that familiar with Sonic Heroes as far as Sonic games go, especially. So maybe there's just like literally this level. Smooth. Yeah, you can see just by crouching, like even when I'm going uphill like this, I don't really lose that much speed compared to successfully going downhill. And this kind of like ending part of the map, I think, is designed to make you, like, once you've got the hang, like the rail mechanics, theoretically by the end of the level, hopefully you can just go really fast there, throw yourself past the goal. I still have yet to play or even see like a developing game that's like, this is inspired by Sonic Adventure, or by Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes is my favorite game. This is a level you don't get to retry. I might just die to these, actually. Once more, some cool story. Maybe you'll know who that cool person was who just beat my ass. But I won't show you. Yeah, it is a very Dark Souls 2 for sure. You just get killed and they leave. don't think I really want this form, but it does make me go faster. Eventually I'll show off the fall damage mechanic, even if I have to get all the way to Deep Descent, the penultimate level of the game. It like extra kills you, I feel like, because you can't just soak fall damage. There's like a strategy where you die if you fall too long, but if you fall really long and then you hit the ground, you just get hurt. So it's better to just hit the ground and take the damage. But I can't take the damage very often on this difficulty. I'll just do all the tutorials. I don't know how long this is gonna take me because the game's got a substantial number of levels, so I'm not gonna go for like 100% every level at first. The final level of the game is like 20 minutes long. And that's the part that I'm probably gonna die on because it's like a really long level and it gives you like 10 lives or something. So you can actually die and just have to restart the entire thing. I mean, it's not officially a casual speedrun. What if we do it all in one setting? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, I did pick the wrong one. This is a combat level. Oh my god. You get points for killing people. This is kind of more what combat is supposed to look like when you get the hang of it. Versus just dying to that one boss. And then I parry. Oh, that was not on purpose, but it was okay. Ooh. Thought it was gonna hit me. This level is like really scary with only 2 hits. I'm not playing like it's scary, but oh. Fun fact. Yellow means unblockable, unparryable. Red means blockable, parryable. Green is also, you can't block or parry it, but barely anything does green attacks. And when it does, you just get grabbed. I keep accidentally doing that. It's hold X. No, that's hold X. I don't know then. It's good to know hold X does a lot of damage. Oh! Alright. Video games. But yeah, the combat in this game is just like you have light attack, you have heavy attack. There's like unlockable moves, and again, since this is New Game Plus, I have all of them. Hold up, hang on. This box. Can I... Okay. I've never stayed here. Get big score, and I'm not gonna do it now. Oh, the weak tag on enemies is weak compared to me. What that means is I can homing attack them and kill them in one shot. I'll just do this. So if an enemy says weak, that just means that you can hit B, zip to them and kill them without having to like fight them, which is like most enemies that are like in your way in levels like this. Nope. Thought I could make it. I couldn't. This level is not in the demo. In fact, I don't know if all of the bonus levels after the rail one is in the demo. I think they are. I can't remember. Still, very big demo. Got a lot of stuff in it. Basically all the levels that make you go, ah, this game's easy and chill and hasn't done a crime to me before. Those are in the demo. This, I think I could probably skip this one. Most of these, I think, are skippable. You could just like jump on the branches and stuff, but it would take a very long time. I don't know if those count as vehicles. Alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, is that a bot? I didn't see what happened. What better out there? Ooh. I feel as though I missed an event in my own stream. I'll have to go back and look at the slur or whatever. Oh. Okay. Most of these zip lines care about how fast you're going when you enter them. Some of them don't. I don't know if that's just like an angle thing. But if you haven't noticed, the little orange guys that shoot like this spike spear at you, they stab really fast. Those are the... Wow. Wow. Those are the evil enemies. Those are the ones that are unkind in all situations. Huh, they wanted me to go around the loop. I'm just, do not interact. See, in that fall, if I had not canceled it, I would have taken damage and been stunned from it. This section, I think I took like more damage in this section the first time I played the game than anywhere else until like the end of the game. Maybe boss fights, but There's so much fire, and sometimes you just want to run through the fire. I do hate to be stabbed. I frequently say to anyone that I can find, I would like to not be stabbed. Please do not stab me. Every once in a while, they don't respect it, but usually that's a winning strategy. The most common response to that request is, I wasn't going to stab you. Why are you saying this to me? But whatever their objection is, I don't get stabbed, so I'm fine. I take my drink of water. And then I die to this guy again, probably. Parried him. That is like the worst. Yeah. That red circle is like a really tight reaction if you're like currently attacking him. I think sometimes if you're in a long enough attack, you just can't get out in time. Yeah, see, I was going to stab you, but I actually don't want to infringe on your boundaries is a response I haven't gotten yet, which I think is very weird because I feel like most people are very decent in the world. So I feel like that's probably a more normal interaction depending on your personal experiences. This level's gonna be scary. There's a few levels like this where you basically fight through a few waves of guys and it unlocks the way through a relatively small linear level. Oh no, this is the one that's just... Okay, this is the one that's just a moving elevator like it's Final Fantasy. I believe this devastation was their intention, but it's just a guess. I don't know what those people are doing over there that's making them do the I'm attacking sound. Ooh, I'm just dodging. Another cool thing about this game is that this is the highest difficulty of the game, and it's always possible that I won't have any problems. But there's a mod that makes the game even harder. It seems really cool. It's made by like a cool Spark fan. I am probably going to stream 14. I'm planning on it. I'm not subscribed right now, but I have a little spicy plan I'd like to activate. It might involve Riley. Okay, this is the level I was looking for. I do agree guys would not be able to defeat Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, I'm pretty sure Sonic the Hedgehog could beat the End Singer. I don't think anybody in that game is going to put him in more danger than he's been in before and survived. This level I think has funny skips. I don't know if that's one of them, but it felt like it. Was I going backwards? It's going backwards. No! My speed run. Yeah, see that guy? If I hadn't turned to the left a little there, would have fucking... I don't know why I had more air actions. I must have like registered as hitting the ground. One of the reasons I have float is in panic situations like that I can switch to her and like you get a few more wall jumps without using up like double jump and stuff. Guys could reverse engineer the hog, but has reverse engineering the hog ever worked? Like there's been quite a few times where the hog has been reverse engineered. Each time, it seems to just go well for the hawk. I love this level. I've done this level frighteningly fast, and I'm already not doing it that quickly, but it was like really fun. I think the platinum medal, this game has like medals for score and time, and the platinum time medal is like really rough. Which just makes it a more fun level. I still don't know how crowds work. An arcane object that jumps me in like a weird way that I don't understand. He's falling. All right. So it'll kill me if that bar hits the end. There's a sign there that tells you how to wall run. But it is very easy to just like miss most of the ways this game tells you how to wall run. I think I noticed the second one, like the one that was here. There's like I think a tutorial for it on one of those tutorial levels. But you can just kind of do without it for the most part. It just makes certain things more awkward. But I am happy for the feature. And I think putting it in multiple places, it like feels inelegant, but it also, at least it's doing its best to make sure you know. I think about old platformers like the Jak and Daxter series where they just never tell you how to do the entirety of their movement system, which is really in-depth. There's a lot of stuff you can do with it, but nothing ever tells you. So you're like a kid playing these games, just like double jumping over everything. It's like you can like a long jump. I don't think it tells you about long jumping until the second game, and it's in all of them. You can like spring jump. I don't know if that's what it's called, but oh, I fucked up. Oh no. There we go. No, I fucked that one up too. This section is scary because if you stop, there's like a billion things to kill you. But if you don't stop, fine. Okay, that vehicle is cool. I'm gonna give it my best shot. Gave it my best shot. No, I'm gonna give it another shot. It's wild that these guys are here. Oh, I have to get to that slope. There we go. This is maybe not worth doing actually with this difficulty level. I'm gonna have to dodge all these bullet hole bullets. I do wanna try. I don't know if I'll do it on my own time. It's B. I always forget the button. Okay, it's a right bumper to fire, and then Y for the missile attack that you charge by hitting stuff. This is the fastest way to move. And then the fastest way to get through here is to climb the game. Normally, you have to like hit a bunch of weak spots on that thing that's blocking the hole. And then destroy it, and it explodes, and you can just fly through. But thankfully, the wall on the hole is square, and the hole is round. $19 required. Oh, am I getting frame rates? What I'm running that would do that? Yeah, this is like just a vehicle level. There's a just a car level as well. I think a couple that are like very focused on the vehicles. So they're not just like one level gimmicks, you know? Imagine if I was going normal speed. Oh. Okay. Dodging bullets becomes real. Ooh. I think this game is just more fun on this difficulty. Maybe it's just because I'm a god gamer. You never know. It's hard to know one's true strength, you know? I'm just so great at video games. Let's go back and do one of these. Okay, this is the fighting one. Oh no, not the arrows. These sword guys are the most dangerous enemies in the game because they can grab you. All right. Someday I'll remember how to do like the uppercut kick in the air, and then I'll be balling. Ooh. I remain as a god. Just unkillable by anything. Oh, also fast as fuck. Oh, I did it. I whiffed, but... yeah. Didn't even need it. I was so good at this game. No. Okay, you have to jump there. Moral of the story, jump. Oh. Okay, I might be fumbling the bag a little bit. Oh god. No, the arrows, I didn't even notice. Okay, there was a checkpoint. Okay, you know, second time, that's the charm. Just thinking about Utopia's shelter all the way at the end of the game where I'm going to get punished for dying. New boss. This one is... oh, right. This is a funny boss. It has two phases, and the first phase is just in the ship. As they say, fuck the cops. What is this? I never even noticed that. You're right. I would be God's gift, but God, we're not on good terms. I love the little wiggle that the engines do. Cop. Woman. Sword. I don't know any of this woman's combos, so this is probably going to be really rough. You know, I did half his health there, but... no. Oh. No! I'm so slow reaction time. Okay. I'm so slow reaction time, and he just stands in the goop. I tried. Okay. Okay. Yeah, again? Already? What are you doing? Whew. Okay, okay. Excuse? Never admit your mistakes. That's my advice to you. Also, wow, those horses... They look like they're running on a bridge. With this chat overlay. Okay. I love this level. I had like a very cool experience the first time I did this level. Because I think it's like not, especially if you're just speeding through it like this, it's not like immediately obvious ooh, that it's anything other than like a cool aesthetic, like spacey level until like a little bit in. No! Not the spikes. Space. Slow space. But yeah, like look at this. This is the place where it's like really obvious. I love that. It's like, hang on a second. Hang on a second. We're sideways. That's not how gravity works. I think it's this way. This is it's kind of an infinite maze. But if you go left, it's very finite. I think it had something to do with the potted plants, but I just kind of guessed. Okay. And it does those too, like those... Huh? I've been killed for my hubris. but like those like really disorienting. Ow. Okay. Okay. The disorienting moments where you're like boosting. Really help with the like, I don't know what direction is up. This is another endless corridor, but much more traditional. Like that. You can magnet dash on both of those like in sequence and get massive speed, and I assume just like, kind of jump through this whole section. And that like feels really developer intended. Like I can't imagine why you would put both of those there, just like in the middle of the corridor, unless that was your intention. Oops. Oh. You guys shoot lasers. Hits the wall, glances off. Endless Hall is a fun kind of development of those ideas. Also like the use of the little like Mario Odyssey shockwave guys. Ow. Hole. I have not moved. Guys get a lot of help as the game progresses. Cool. Is it? It's like XX hold X. I don't know why, that combo is very difficult for me. I'm alive. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm alive. No need to panic. I'm gonna go fart for this, for the invincibility. So I can just dash through these. Probably should be playing Far more anyway. It's this one? Most of those are endless holes. I appreciate the like disorienting. Oh. Disorienting and like easily like speed ruining repercussions of getting like little holes like that wrong, but also once you know, it's like not a complicated puzzle. I'm stupid. No. I'm not fighting these guys. Oh, I'm out. Woohoo, I did it. Just kidding. I think Hysteria is like probably aesthetically the coolest section. It's just got a lot of that good physics bending stuff. And also default texture balloons. Also the song, I don't know how loud game audio is in this stream, but the song is a banger. This game is just like constant bangers the entire time. And the song is like right up my alley with like a really gnarly drum beat just going the whole time. Ooh. My life flashed before my eyes. Just gonna play this one safe. It's like a part in Spark 2, I think, where you have one of those, but there's like a specific moment where you have to do something or it'll just loop you infinitely. And I remember the first time I played that game, I was just like sitting in there like, how long is this? I didn't realize. I may be stupid. I feel like I should have rail switched there. It felt like a button that I pressed, but maybe not. Spinning. That's what they call a whiff punish. Oh! That's what they call light speed dash in any game that's ever had the mechanic. I don't know what it's called in this game. Because I know homing attack is like Jester dash. Oh, that had more health than I thought it would. Just when you think you're hungry. This is Spark. If it was Ratchet, though, I would be going a lot faster. No, I don't like drops with Daybreak as much. I wouldn't be going like miles per hour faster in Ratchet, but I would be done with the game by now. This is a cool one. Look, we don't talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That thing that just happened, it didn't happen. I sure hope I didn't miss one. The first time I went through this level, I was like super careful. This time, I'm just hoping for the best. No, there's no way that's the next one. Yeah. I know better than that. Oh, I'm right. I'm a genius. New world record. See. And now I'm thinking about Ratchet and Clank. It's such a good game. Let's go. What did I skip back here? District 9? Which one is District 9? That movie was okay, right? I feel like I haven't seen that movie in years. I remember it being fine. Shout out to the District 9 fans. Oh, District 9 is a nightmare to find all the emblems on, or the coins, whatever they're called. Explore medals. And I'm going to demonstrate why, because I want to make the world know that I know. The game has like a radar. There's like a proximity radar. You can use a lot of currency to acquire. And so it makes finding like the medals way easier. You still have to like be careful, because while you're jumping on stuff, you can't really look super hard. You know, maybe I'll just die. I'll be fine. But sometimes, like, the levels are pretty big and the radar isn't like super long range. So sometimes there's like a place, like say all the way over there, that you don't get the radar for it. Okay, I thought I would need float. Okay, I think I actually want those. This. I spent like no less than like 2 hours on that. I'm like suffering in this game because girl mode activated is usually how I would just choose to play a game. However, in this game, girl mode is really bad. Like combat or combos are just like worse. She doesn't have as many moves. Nobody has as many moves as Spark. And I don't really like her design either. I think there's a lot going on, whereas most of the other characters are pretty simple. Why am I alive? And her like floating is like, it's baby mode, right? It's like easy mode. Ooh. Wasn't sure about that one. I don't know how. I think I usually just damage tank through this area too. No! Sonic voice. No! I may be stupid. I was just spinning. There's, I think, a bunch of these where you can get through pretty much all of it by just being perfectly in the middle at the bottom, because these like 2 flame ones don't hit you if you like never move. But I think you still have to go through a few bits of damage. It raining. Damn it, how many do I need? 27? Maybe you do have to do all the levels in this. Oh no, I skipped a bunch over here. Let's do Arid Hole. Everybody loves a good Arid Hole. There's one thing I know about my friends and relatives, that they're big fans of Arid Holes. All shapes, all sizes, but they gotta be arid. Never wondered about my pronunciation of the word arid until I said it like 4 times just now. Alright, let's see if I can just kind of... This is my favorite emblem stage, I think. Wait, there's one over here. But just like the rails, and the way there's a bunch of cool little islands everywhere. Okay, let's... Nope, okay. I'm down here. Also got a very cheerful track. Alright, so here's what makes float. Sometimes you're just chilling on the rail. Look. Just got a vibe sometimes. Where? Oh, it's down there. Let me through. Followage. What up, Death Tomb? I don't know. Is that like a bot command in a common bot? I don't have any bot to my knowledge. You sorrowfully have to click the button. It's actually important when you follow this Twitch channel that you have to be like frowning, full of sorrow. Not for anything that I have done, although it can be if you prefer. But you must at least be transmitting this sorrow. If someone saw you click the follow button, they would have to go, oh, I don't think you should do that. I think this seems like an unhealthy action for you emotionally. It's what I'm trying to be for anybody here watching. Toxic. Okay. I looked away at the chat for one moment and I was up on the wall. Oh right, that's the stream tag, isn't it? I just kind of wrote stuff down. When you type in tags, there's like so many capitalization. And I don't know if those matter. Anyway, this is the coolest boss in the game. It's like 3 bosses from the last game plus another one at the end, and it's just like super cool. It has the sickest track. I'm already gonna die because I didn't jump. Oh my god. Why am I bad? They also combo even if you parry them? No, my combo! Oh. This is the one like I most expected to take me time. Because I like... It took me a while to be this boss first time anyway. But also I have the platinum time medal on it. Oh my god. This boss, this guy, EJ, fucked up in Spark 2 as well, because all of his attacks are like twice the speed of everybody else in the game. Oh. Oh my god. I just need to parry EJ. I was getting him to half health. The thing about EJ is he doesn't have any health. None of these guys really have much health, but... Alright. One cycled that one. No, he canceled. No. It's a guarantee to have health. Oh my god. Okay. Now the hard part of the fight. Oh wait. Wait. I thought I killed this one. High levels of confusion. Woo. You know, let's roll back. Got him! I got him! All right. Okay. No. Fuck. I almost did it hitless. It jumped too early. Oh, it's still stuck in recovery. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Getting EJ down more. Okay. I think you can only shoot them when they're stunned, I guess? Maybe I can kill him with the gun, but that would be a weird interaction. I don't agree. I'm just gonna restart from there. Oh. EJ dead. Ooh, nice. You gotta block early against this guy. We'll make mistakes. It's like really early, the parry timing on that second punch. You just have to like start blocking immediately. Oh. I didn't know you could start with that. Wow. Wasn't ready for it. Ooh. I don't... Can I not parry that? And that attack is even slower than that. My inability to jump while shooting. That's a scary note to end on. Yeah, okay. So I just... can't block the last one if I only normally block the first two. I probably can technically, but... Okay. No, it's been so long since it did it. Blocked that so early and I got the parry. Like, you've been doing this long enough. Here you go. Well, a little scared of whatever that's going on here. All right. Got it. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. We did it. Throwback complete. Possibly the hardest part of the game. Actually, I don't know if the mech fight has low health. Ooh. Man, I sure don't know how to avoid damage on the mech fight, actually. We'll worry about it when we get there. We'll worry about it when we get there. I'm not using this car. Run faster. Ooh. It's okay. It's not a boss fight. There's checkpoints. The return of the doors. Okay? No? Not okay? Got it? Okay. I have no idea why I didn't get hit by that. It's a mystery. Oh my god. I love the boosters, because frequently if you're going super fast, they just slow you down. I know there's an exploit for like right as you hit those dashes, if you homing attack at the same... Oh, there it goes. Now, if only I could control this. Fuck. I just got the magnet dash. Oh! Does it only go backwards? Surely not. Surely this is just a mistake that I'm making. This is a really fun level because it's like you go to the airport and then you're on the plane in the sky. And it has a fun little sequel level also. It's like the little gameplay narrative of you going somewhere. $34. Maybe you do have to do everything. And here's the little sequel level when you're on the plane. Nothing went wrong. Nothing ever goes wrong. Okay, it's fork time. No. Even with fork, I just... For the full gameplay experience, do not use the iframes dash character. Oh, I'm out. I think it's actually safer if you just don't jump. Oh, no. You're not even moving. Come on. Sometimes you play a game so long you get worse at it. It's common knowledge that if you do something a lot, you get better at it. But what if you just got really tired? One hit from death and I'm spinning around all these lasers. Okay. Oh, I forgot there's a time limit on this stage. It's fine. So the plane went down. This is the prequel level, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna see what... I've never tried this without the car. Okay. Let's... You know... Last time I tried to do this in real life, they told me that it was illegal and I needed to leave. There's no pedestrians allowed on the interstate. But I think it's fine. I don't see why this would be unsafe. Oh, oh. Yeah! Alright, alright, okay. Fine. More magnet dashes, maybe? I didn't realize how high I had gone. And now there's no diamonds because it's a checkpoint respawn. Forced to go the speed limit. Forced to respect the rules of the road. But never yielding. Ooh, that was cool too. Let's go. I don't know if this is a level I'd recommend doing without the car. It's fine. The strength to the level that it's fine either way. But a few more diamonds, maybe. To make it more... Oh no. Look. I still don't want to talk about it. Maybe some roads are just not meant to be walked. Some paths are not meant to be trod. Some challenges are not meant to be overcome. I'm not doing it. I'm not suffering again. At least the boosters work on Spark, you know? Oh, this part's worrying. Okay. I'm fine, I'm fine. We did it, we made it. Those haters. Those haters in blue, as I like to call them. They don't know what they're talking about. All right. This is another really cool level. It's very... I mean, there may have been some inspiration from Metal Harbor. Maybe Sonic Colors inspiration? I don't know. Maybe I just see a construction site. And I jump to conclusions, you know? But there is a rocket in the middle. So like... it's kind of what Metal Harbor... kind of what happens in Metal Harbor. And I think that would make it a very interesting parallel to Sonic Frontiers, as two games that came out really close to each other. Both of them have a Metal Harbor inspiration. In Sonic Frontiers, they just kind of like recreated Metal Harbor with some really interesting like updates to make it work in the new game. And without like cribbing the aesthetic from it. It was just like the level design of the level. Whereas this is like cool girder level where you're getting on a rocket, but it's like very, very different. Like only really the connection is drawn because this game feels similar to a Sonic Adventure game. Unfortunately, however, the space level, while it is a super cool gimmick level, is just not as cool as the space levels in Adventure 2. I mean, how can you hold up? I had to get some air. This level feels like it should have a skip, just like when you're playing through it, and then you like look up and you realize that like it's so spread out because of the nature of like how the level works. But there's like no shot. Man, I'm kind of just getting lucky with these lasers, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of health in this level though, so that's nice. And there's like these sections, like you would have to get so much speed to bypass like this extremely long sequence. Unless this game has teleporters I don't know about. I had a route for this last time. I was like getting medals. Don't remember it. I think I have gone too far. That's fine. Okay. Like, I can magnet dash these also, but I've tried that before. And it really just throws you into lasers and ruins your day. It's probably a pretty difficult way to get through it. No, no, I made it, liar. I'm just gonna play it safe. Yeah, getting up here probably possible in Spark 2 because Spark 2 had some really screwed up momentum exploits, but this game, I don't know. Maybe eventually you do just have to do everything. Which is still fine. I'm just doing a casual level now. No difficulties, no problems. Ooh. Echo will hold the stick at a very awkward angle and almost fly off the rail doing a tiny little hop. Very casual level after those later ones. Door. The path has opened. And beyond. It's kind of more stuff. Ooh. Ooh, oh. Made it. Whoops. Sometimes you stop mashing the Y button a little too early. Can you be a little more aggressive? In the hole. Okay, I kind of dropped the ball in this conversation beforehand, but since I just returned to this area... Arid? Hang on, ant. Ant. Arid. Arid. Anyway, I'm in a mech now. Oh! Thank God this isn't a two-hit boss fight. I have no idea how I would even begin to no-hit this. I guess just play really scared and take a really long time on it. Seemed like the dash just kept going. Well, I beat that guy, finally. In a mech. Which I think if you're going to definitively beat someone, it should definitely be in a mech. Here we go, now we get to learn about fall damage. This is the hardest fall damage challenge in the entire game, this level. There is no part of the game that ever requires you to fall this far. It's just like, they give you tools anywhere else in the game. But I do kind of understand wanting people to know how to maximize it, because sometimes in the next level right after this, you do make mistakes, and it's possible to find yourself in a very dicey situation. Anyway, I'm gonna have fun with this level because I think it's very exciting to crime a little bit. You can go up there. Oh, actually. So the cool thing about this level is that you go down, but because of the fall damage mechanic, you can get away with that. Except they just taught you how to abuse the fall damage mechanic, so you still don't really have to play the level. It's a cool level though. There's still like stuff down here. It's clear that like, okay, let's go back. I don't play the level semi-normally, you know. I could have just... People have found ways to just go. Oh. But you have like these rings in this level which slow you down. And in pretty much anywhere where you have to fall down, they put those rings there so that like even if there's a little bit of extension you have to do, it's never like that tutorial level where you have to do like all of your tools. There's a lot of like cool wall journeys you can make where like you can kind of just go past them, but it takes a lot of like I think understanding that fall system and executing it correctly. And I'm still not great at it. Either way, this level is like probably the longest level thus far, and it is not the longest level in the game because the one right after it is purposefully really fucked up. That fall that I just did, that's a fall you can get to like very, very early. You can like just jump from like the outside and get all the way there. And like the air actions you use to get from outside to the middle are the air actions that also keep you from dying when you fall. It's very cool. Talking about like advanced stuff in this game, but to me, the mark of like a really good game is one that's fun when you just play through it casually, but also fun when you put yourself in this hell zone and have to play a difficult game. Hellzone is frightening normal difficulty. It is a completely avoidable challenge. Wait, hold on. I'll just do a little one of those. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna try something. Yeah. Well, sometimes you hit the laser. I feel like I could do that, but yeah, there was just a spring there. There was just a spring there that I jumped past. Of course. Moral of the story. There was a spring. Park time. I'm gonna stay in Fark for this actually. Oh, did I make it? No! I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I almost skipped that whole area. I've never gone up here. It seems cool. Yeah, this part requires some air actions. I feel like I should go up there from now on. It might not be good for speed running. Oh, the lasers. I think in any movement game, like a really interesting and exciting thing to add, especially if it's like a speed game like this where you go fast and get momentum. One of the coolest things you can add as far as like enemy attacks or just obstacles in general are thing that beats your ass if you stand still. You can have a thing that beats your ass if you stand completely still, a thing that beats your ass if you're just like too slow. All of these things are like cool and exciting ways to make the person engage with the movement system in a way they might not be forced otherwise to do. That's why like the like green mushroom challenges in Mario are so cool, because they're like this really difficult thing where you have to always be running away from this object that's faster than you. Probably the same speed as you. I don't think it's actually faster than you. But like the enemies that like the little red lights that are showing up on me, the enemies shooting at me, or if I wasn't moving around constantly, they'd hit me. Heat-seeking rockets are super cool. I wish more games used heat-seeking rockets, because they're like really, really cool way to use a movement system. No, I'll go normally. This section is like way easier if you just like jump off and go into town. This is a little less interesting. I think generally there's like an ambition to making a level that's about going down in a 3D platformer, because like climbing towers is the tradition. Oh, I got the spiky boy. I'm just going down here. Too many ball. An oppressive number of bubbles. I think we're just gonna beat the whole game today. I can't imagine anything stopping me. This is the final level. Even the final level. Even this final challenge of the game. Surely. I'm going to get a refill of water. So there's going to be a short, maybe 5-minute break. And then we do Utopia Shelter, and maybe the Spark 2 levels. Because there's all of the levels from the second game in this game. You should go get this game. There's a lot of levels in it. It's really fun. Farewell until soon. I'm back. Hell yeah. It's time for way too much spark. This area will test all of your skills. Here we go. Haha, the run back. I love how the life counter starts here. Ooh. Oh wait, I can parry that, it's red. This really is a one-touch game. He touched me, I die. I touch him, I die. Or he dies. Wait. He touches me, I die. I touch him, he dies. 2 lives, still not great. The first time I did this level, I didn't really have a problem with it until like one specific part near the end. So hopefully this goes that way as well. I think I'm like prepared for that part now, so I'll probably be fine. Ooh, slick. Let's just do this. Okay. I feel like there's an optimal amount of time to charge the charge dash, and it's not full. Down I go. I think the reward for finishing Utopia Shelter, first and foremost, must be to go meet Shop Below. For thanks to New Game Plus, they haven't been seen on stream. I got hit because I was scared of hitting the horrible smoke. That smoke, if you touch it, I will probably touch it at some point, just like obscures your entire vision for an ungodly amount of time. So you just like can't see. And like the only way I know of to deal with it is to just stand still for a while, which doesn't feel great. You probably just like memorize the level, right? But I haven't played this game that much. Speed. Okay. Speed deposited. Whew. I dodged. See, like those bullet guys who have the spread bullets are like so much more fun to deal with when like getting hit is bad for me than any other difficulty, pretty much. At least hard, which is like I think 2 down from the hardest. It's like you just get hit by stuff and it's fine. You just kind of have less health and that's okay. Ah, the smoke! Observe. Smoke. Oh. I haven't hit a white bubble on stream too. White bubbles are weird. They hit you with lasers instead of hitting you with just like the red ghosts that spawn around you. I keep picking up health somehow, and I don't know where. Because I've been hit like 2 or 3 times now. I could just heal. I'm pretty sure Fark can heal. Who's this robot guy? I don't know if I named... This is Fark, and then this one is... I don't know. Might find out. I don't know if it says it on screen if I skip all the cutscenes. If I even can skip all the cutscenes. I guess we'll find out. Okay, that's health. Yellow. I agree. Actually drive the car every level. You are correct. Liquid malice. Drive the car every level. Hovercraft would be a little too overpowered. Okay, I don't think I can just jump this. I don't think I should be too cheeky. I have 10 lives. Okay, I'm pretty sure this whole area, there's like an exploit to skip the entire area. And all of these. This is cool, right? Just doing this in the final level? Very cool. Oh. An honest mistake. No one could blame me. There's nothing wrong with what I just did. It was just unfortunate, nothing more. Look, I'm good at video games. Not screwing up, that's fine, that was all intentional. Everything I did there, I was just flexing. Huh, I can't see. I also seem to be fine. What am I doing? Am I just going down? Should I be here? I don't think I should be here. Take me to where I should be. I did not have this problem the first time I played. Oh. I was like, there's arrows there. But where do they point? Oh no. No, you don't have to go back to the beginning. Not unless you run out of lives. And I have 9 left. Okay. I guess they're hard to see with the chat in the bottom left. There's like a trick with these guys where you can kind of end up on the sloped surface that's on their head and it makes your fall kind of like stall. So if you do that like falling attack, ooh. If you do the stalling attack in like just the right place, you get this like, it lasts for so long. Oh, arrow. Absolutely not. Ow. Every enemy in this fight is like first priority kill for me. As the final level should be. Just a bunch of enemies that I don't want to deal with all at once. Oh, where am I going? No. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay, if I rotate this way, it makes sense. And everything makes sense. Oh, I see. Okay, this is the part that really kicked my ass on the first playthrough. It's like, if you've ever played F-Zero GX, there's like the levels near the end, the like later cup diamond, I think, where you have like really narrow paths that are winding around. It's like super easy to fall off of them, especially when you're trying to go fast. All right. This is highly unintentional. Unintentional? Unintended? I think the next one of these has like a really rough wall run like that. But anyway, I think it's this checkpoint. No. There's a checkpoint where... It might be this one. You like go through a couple things, you do like a jump, it's not too bad. And then there's a part where it just like makes you go super fast and then go around in like a U-turn path that twists. And it's so easy to just fly off completely. You can imagine like doing a road like this, but at like twice the speed. No, it's yellow. Yeah. You see how it's like stalling on his cockpit? That did not deserve to be a parry. Oh. Hey. This one, I think. I think I did it like late at night or something. Ooh, ooh. Then you have to deal with that. Don't like it. But second try this time. Very manageable once you are a gamer like me. Ooh. Then you can make a mistake there. All right, this has got to be the checkpoint. And I'm already flying off the edge. Stressed out, wobbly. It's a U-turn like this one, but like scary. If I do it first try, I don't know. Here it is. Oh! I did it. I did it! I made it look easy too, I bet. Ooh. I have so much energy because I'm just not spending it. Ooh. Almost screwed that up. I gain absolutely nothing from doing that. Except that I'm alive. Into the Utopia shelter, where there are buildings? And this is the bottom that you could see from almost the beginning of the level. With like the light in the middle. Wobbly. Wibble wobble. Do I have to go up? No. Wobbly. This is like the coolest visual idea in the game, I honestly think. Using the like aesthetics of I saw someone do a thing where you could like gain a lot of speed doing that, but I haven't looked at it for a while. But yeah, using the aesthetics of like a seriously broken game for basically anything is my type of shit. Just like the really wobbly, like low-res textures. And like, look at that, you can see through it. You can see through it. It's so cool. I love that shit. It's hitting that like out of bounds PlayStation feeling that I crave in every game and rarely ever get because it's so specific. And now we have entered the fog. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Look at this scene though. God. I'm such a sucker for putting like anything tangible in a skybox like this because it's so like unfathomably huge and far away when you put it in a skybox. Because that's where you put like the sun and stuff. But like a fractal? This like swirling fractal. It's so exciting. Deep unending red in a swirling fractal of light. And that's Utopia Shelter. First tried the hard part. Screwed up on some other stuff. What's going on? You're going to understand less and less without these cutscenes. Who's this? Who knows? Oh! Now I have to play this Spark, the thing I've been avoiding because I don't like his combos as much. Oh. No, not the yellow attacks. His damage is good. It's like similar enough to Spark where it's not really... Oh. Easy. Oh. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Spark the electric jester, you rascal. No, I went around the other way and it screwed me up. No. No. I don't know what launchers he has. No. I guess I just have to jump really fast out of that launch. I'm so glad that's like super reactable. Oh, that's different. That's mega different. Oh, okay, yeah, the explosion heals me. Whoa. Dashing is... No, I'm a fool. Yeah, just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you. Okay, I don't think I have lives in this fight. Oh my god, the timing is so off. I dodged it. Okay, use my X combos a little more and nut juggles better. All right. Still have my heal. Huh. That's a cool attack. And here we are. Never once in my life have I had a problem with a game. They're all easy. Hey, I'm your boy. That other character I could transform into. Look, it's Clarity. Look at her. She running. I don't know what that does. But I'm sure gonna just die. I'm not first trying this one, let me tell you. Huh? I wasn't paying attention. Yo, that's such a cool kill shot. And then it killed me. Oh, okay. I still have health. Do I have an extra health in this? Like an invulnerability or something? I don't know what blue means. Easy. Easy. Spark's job as a jester is like... It's... just kind of clownery, I guess? I don't know if it's super well defined. I never played the first game, but to my understanding, it was just like a regular job that got taken by Fark, the robot. Let's not get into all of that. I have unlocked New Game Plus once again, which means the game is completed. Yeah, Spark is an electric jester because he went to college, I think, for like electrical engineering and made a jester hat that gives him electric powers. So he was like probably some mix between a clown and a musician. A magician? Musician. No. Anyway, as promised, celebrity shop below. Let's look at our friend. All right. This is an important This is like my favorite guy. Just a mischievous little Jester. Yeah. This is where you get everything and you can put it on your D-pad menu, which has been covered up by chat mostly, but you can see it over on the right here in this screen. There's like, just like combo moves that you unlock. There's upgrades that give you like shooting gun. The thing I've been using where I boost on rails. You can break to regen, but I never do that. And then the Jester swipe is what it's called. It's the zip along little nuggets. And then you have extra powers that I have, like energy dash, which goes really fast. But there's also like do more damage in fights. There's like teleport to enemy, bunch of stuff. And then Jester powers where you can be like an edgy boy, or pretty much just the three that I have equipped. Which I don't really want equipped, honestly. I think it would have been better to have like heal or overcharge or something. But, you know. Well, it's been 3 hours, so I'm just gonna clean up some extra levels. We'll get all levels. This is another elevator level. Wow, I hit them and parried that simultaneously. Ooh, almost didn't react to that. That was sloppy. So yeah, you don't have to do every level in the game, but you have to do a lot. Which I think gives you the correct amount of like, there's like one type of level you really don't like doing, you can just kind of skip it. Unless it's like a main level or a boss level. Smooth. There's like a combo I never remember. It's just like a last hit. Pressing a different button, but you spawned shooting me. I will switch to Fark and heal myself. Oh, it's that. Knocks them away so far. No! Not again. That was a cool end. Residential rattle. I think that's another combat focused level. Maybe. Maybe this is a cool level. Nope. Oh. See the green you feel here. They have so much health bar. One question that I had that I couldn't find an answer to online is, does New Game Plus replace your save file? Because usually in games, when you're New Game Plus, it like allows you to like keep your old save. You're like given the like save slot selection. This game has save slots. It's not like a you only get one save per account type of thing. I haven't checked, but I don't think I was given a choice, so I'm expecting that I simply cannot access my accomplishments on my previous save. Yeah. Car. Well, I've come this far without it. Might as well test all the levels. Oh, this one's promising. No. I don't even remember this level. Why have I not played this level more? This is a cool car level. No, I screwed it up. Oh my god. There we go. No. I will say, I think I want to say Spark has like a surfboard or a skateboard in the 2D game. That's my one request. Let me skate. Or let me ollie. I don't need to do a lot of tricks. Just some fun rolling. Did I get everything? No. Well, it doesn't felt very linear when I did it before, but it probably isn't. Just felt like I went from one area into another, whereas it's probably just disorienting because it's Historia Hysteria. There's nothing up there. I don't know why that's there. No. It's fine. Okay, it's a cube. It's like, it doesn't look like there's walls there. Is space real? A question that everyone must ask scientists. Is space real? Like, we seem to have seen it before. We technically can argue that we've put stuff there, but we've never been there. Everyone who's in space dies. So can we really confirm its reality? Maybe there's something in space that you just can't perceive unless you're in it, and perceiving it kills you. The world may never know. Me, I think space is real. But I am willing to wonder. That wasn't there before. That... I love you, Historia Hysteria. But holy shit. I assume it's just like you get all the medals in nighttime and it puts you in daytime? Such a confusing level. Which is exactly what it should be. Oh, right. This one's cool. It's cool because there's like all this stuff that it's best to just ignore. And you think, why is all this stuff here? Like, I don't understand. But all will make sense. No, I pressed B instead of A, so I got slow instead of fast. And that's what happens when you don't respect. You don't respect knights, you don't respect anything. Anyway, wait, here's the level again, but this time red. We could call it lava, but it probably has something to do with that fractal, right? That would be cool. It's got a like Fark face on it, which is fun. Who knows? Who knows why Fark would be associated with that red stuff? Maybe if you watch the cutscenes, you would know. This is not a cutscene type of stream, though. Only hardcore gaming, and hardcore gamers don't give a fuck about stories. I don't watch movies. I don't read books. I don't look at comics. I don't read what people have to say about their OCs. I skip cutscenes in video games, and if video games talk at me during the game, I mute the voices. The only thing I've ever cared about is cold, hard gameplay. I don't even play Scrabble because there's words in it, and you could accidentally write a story, and then I'd have to read it to play the game. I do want to showcase... I think Double Moon Villa is the coolest one. Hello, welcome back. I want to show off, like, what magnet dashing is capable of. I've been kind of playing mostly casually and doing some cool stuff, but, like, you just kind of be here. There's, like, oh, I forget a name. Like a VTuber, I think, who's like crazy good at like individual level speedruns. If you like look on the speedrun leaderboard, you could find her, and if you look at her like aisles for this game, they're insane, like outrageous. And it has like aisles and like a bunch of Spark games, just like world records. And I fucked up. You can imagine jumping on that slope. Might put you at the end of the level, or at least closer. What was that? I didn't go in here before? Look at this fun little corridor. But yeah. I'm pretty sure every level can be beaten in like under a minute. Maybe not like Deep Descent, definitely not Utopia Shelter. Even with like the crazy skips. Before going over there, actually, I do want to show off this too. This is a thing any game with a cool combat system should have. And it's not even that much. There's not a lot going on here. You just... Look at how much health my boy has. That's why these guys are scary, and why you should fear the green. He just does it. I'm in the air. What kind of game lets you grab somebody when they're in the air? There's like also... I think it's... There's... There's a really messed up, like you can get, because the enemies have so much health in this little training mode. Yeah. That would kill any other, normal enemy. Yeah. And a fun thing that I found out. This is not an infinite plane of existence. This is simply a cube. Yeah, Spark 2 levels. I might not finish these. I might just get burned out, but about 4 hours at least. Mm-hmm. These levels, when I came to these levels, like I'd played Spark 2 before, so they were recognizable. I have in fact played this one a lot because I like got a decent speedrun time on it. By like top 50 in the world or something. I don't know how many people speedran this game. It was like, you know, not competitive, but I was there. I was on the board. And then you play through Spark 3 and get to these and go, wow, these are really short. Like, they're not at all as short as this one, but they're just kind of like very direct linear levels. They're still like really fun to play, but I think it's like Spark 2 is a good game and Spark 3 has transcended it on every level. But there's still some like huge bangers. I really like, there's a level in Spark 2 where you just climb a tower. There's a really cool like level that happens in space because in Spark 2 you play as Fark, who is a robot, so you can just be in space for free. And there's an interesting level of like difficulty if you don't play as like Fark or somebody else who has an invincibility dash. Because in Spark 2 you could parry any damage source. I think you could do that in Spark 1 as well, but again I haven't really played it. And they took that out in this game, but it's like really, really strong. So there's like, I think the last couple levels in this game are like way harder unless you cheese them with iframes, because like before you could just cheese them with parries, which I think feels a bit cooler. But I understand why you don't want just give people that all of the time for free with like no downsides. Yeah, this game's cool. It's really great to play casually. There's a lot of stuff here considering it's just like a little indie game that's like whatever, 30 bucks? I don't know. Like indie game price. Each level like has a bunch of different ways to play it. The really engaging movement system just to like get good at for speed, or to like see if you can, you know, go somewhere you're not supposed to. I've seen people get mad out of bounds in this game. We don't talk about it. It's like really forgiving if you're not a hardcore gamer, but it's the skill ceiling is way up there in space if you do want to like get really good at a game, speed run or score run or something, challenge run it. Even this like challenge difficulty where everything is a 2-hit kill doesn't seem like it's that hard for me, even though I'm clearly not like the best at the bosses. Although I think getting this platinum speed medal on the throwback boss is like one of the hardest things I've done in this game. It took me much longer. And it basically results in you not getting hit as well, because there's like no margin for error. You have to like one cycle every phase of the box. There's also more things. I think like it may be possible, besides the first like intro car level, to do the game without any vehicles, including like the little balloon things. But there's like one part in Protest Prison where the balloon things seem required. But because the game isn't like super well known, it's not super well explored or stuff like that. And I don't know, at least for me, like that's a fun place when I'm playing a game casually to like tread new ground. Just mess around in the game and see what I can find. It's also a great game if you're a completionist. The like just the explore medals, right? Like that's a cool little way to play the game. It doesn't get you anything except like you've gotten the explore medals. I assume like completion percentage of the game is affected, because I have never been like over 70%. I think I was at like 63 or something. Go back to the beginning of the stream, figure it out. But wow, what path did I take? Okay, that was cool. Just never seen that side of the level. I know in the 2 speedrun, you go over this whole like lava area. You can just like easily catapult onto the roof and keep your speed. You know what? Maybe we should talk about it. Maybe we should talk about like, I don't know, a platformer I'm having fun with that's also difficult and in 3 dimensions. A thing that literally never happened. I feel like it's very rare for me to like difficult platformers at all, unless I'm imposing the difficulty myself. Because a lot of the things that make them fun, to me at least, is like freedom, and the more freedom you have, the harder it is to design hard levels without just making them cheap. But I think this game pulls it off if you actually don't have a ton of health. Otherwise, very easy, very chill. You just get hit. Also a game of the rare breed where difficulty settings are like extremely well implemented. I still feel like, and this is one of the things that difficulty mod I mentioned earlier does, like, the enemies actually don't have that much health. Like, they could benefit from having a little extra health, so that you can like actually do combos. And in like pretty much every game where they do things like that, I think it really sucks. It always feels like super overtuned, where they put way too much health on the enemies and then it just takes a really long time to fight them, but it doesn't get any more fun. But in this game, it's like you drop a combo and it's fine because they're dead anyway, or like a lot of the enemies just die immediately. You don't even get to start your combo, really. So with all this cool combat system, it's cool that somebody's like made a mod that kind of lets you explore it a bit more. They're also like adding stuff to it. I think they added some stuff for Float to make her a little less stab repeatedly and do nothing else. This level, terrifying, always terrifying. Look at that fog. That fog and those spikes. All these enemies everywhere. Terrifying. Horrifying level. Super monkey ball, but you are nearsighted and do not have your glasses. What? Thank God I didn't fall off the edge from that. Except don't thank God, because I already said I'm not on good terms with the canon. The lore is unraveling. What is truth? What is a lie? Who can know? Look, that was just my fault. I'm not even going that fast. Oh my god. One thing I would love in this game, I think, is like level editor. I don't need like a fully fledged level editor. I would be happy if Lake just gave me his Unity projects, but you know, you can't do that for everybody. And part of the point of a level editor is to take a like small community and give them a lot of like ways to keep their love for the game alive, even when they've got tired of like the content that exists. People who like being creative can make cool levels, and people who like playing more levels get them. But it's also like a lot of work to make an actual like fully fledged level editor that doesn't suck. Or even when it does suck, it's still a lot of work. Just like, I think you can mostly rip all the code for a Unity game just for free, any Unity game. But I don't know about stuff like levels. Probably. I don't know. Seems like a lot of work. But I think about this game and I'm like, man, I want like a big... Like, we had these really big like linear levels, right? But what if there was a really big level that was like... just wander around? And like... it maybe like a metal level or something, but the metals are in like very important locations that are not difficult to find. So all it is you just have to go to a few places, just wander around. That'd be cool. I'd do that. And I would just copy paste stuff from this game, like those like tilting platforms from the last level, that Spark 2 shit. Hell yeah, just do that. I don't need to make a new tilting platform. There's already moving spike cylinders. Maybe like do your own splines, right? But you know, these roads aren't rocket science to make. This is like the most fun 3D platformer character controller I can think of. Like, I love PS2 Ratchet and Clank, but that's not coming back. Nobody's giving me that. Unless like an indie game copies it, and like this very small niche indie game that like the starting point was clearly like Sonic the Hedgehog, and then they made their own thing. Imagine how niche something would be if it took Ratchet and Clank, a game that is just like vastly less popular than Sonic the Hedgehog. Especially like the original. Like, Ratchet and Clank might be in a pretty good spot right now. You know, it's like the only game on the PS5. Does it just kill me in this difficulty? It does. I thought it was doing that, but I never checked. Usually you just tank that damage. I expected to still be able to do it once, but no. That's cool. Kind of adds difficulty to the platforming as well. Where am I going? Wow, wow. Where am I going? Could have done that smoother, I think. Oh, I'm sick. Yeah. If I was a kid, hell yeah, Spark the Electric Jester 3. There's something about like creating mods and stuff. It was so much more accessible when I didn't have to pay bills because I didn't have to budget time. And have to think of like, what are of all the things I want to do with my time, what are the ones that are the most important? It's like working on someone else's video game for free just because I like it. Unfortunately, not high on the budget. Wish it was. Shantoria. I remember this level is what like really made me give up speedrunning Spark 2 because my wrists were hurting. And this level in Spark 2 is like you like jump off here, hit, and like I think you magnet dash like that or something, and it just like catapults you super duper high, but it's so precise. And like my wrists already hurt, but trying that over and over again and getting nowhere while fucking up my wrists because there's like a lot of really fast button presses. I was also like doing other, like I think I was working something at the time that didn't really give my wrists any rest. So it's just a bad time to get into like a high, what do you call it? KPM? I don't know. I love how I've just had 1 health for a very long time. Feels good. Kind of wish it was 1 hit kill. Sometimes you have to stop and smell the air. You don't need to be in a plane to join the Mile High Club. You just have to believe. That sounded like some youth group shit. You'll be in the Mile High Club once you're dead, because you'll be in heaven. Kids, all you gotta do is accept Jesus into your heart and then feel guilty for everything you ever do for the rest of your life. Love this song. Ooh. That's my bad. Look at these boots. He got the dot. Comedy of errors. But yeah, I think Spark 2 nails like yeah, that was a parry moment. Spark 2 levels like nail the idea of a classic Sonic game in 3D of like there's a lot of paths, there's still like slow bits, there's still roller coaster bits, and the paths aren't really that gnarly. Like they're still just kind of all going to the same place. You just have some fun little options. Some of them might be a little faster than the others. Spark 3 nails like what a classic Sonic game in 3D. Wow. What a classic Sonic game in 3D should look like after a few games. And that isn't even to speak of like the other cool stuff that's like in there with inspirations. The like character action elements I think really like add to the game. The like kind of two almost distinctive feeling playstyles mean that like if you get tired of one, you could just do the other. You can like trade them around. When you're exploring a level, instead of just being jumping around the level, you can like fight some guys. Just like adds depth, I think. I think there was some like Mega Man inspiration in the first game, from what I heard at least. And like this game has the gun again. So you can still shoot stuff. Although I don't know if has there ever been an attempt at a 3D Mega Man game? Sound off in chat if you've ever heard of a 3D Mega Man game, because I sure haven't. What would that even look like? I guess you could just do like a... Nope, I'm dead. You can just do like the like 9 levels with 9 bosses thing. But I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't feel right, which is probably how people felt about like Sonic Adventure, Mario 64. Just like, this is an entirely different game. It's cool, but I'm in this. I'm in this. It spawned on top of me. We're fine. Lots of train levels in Spark. That's a plus. Who shot me? The train. Ooh. That shader though. I'm scared of trains now. I wonder if I'll hit that thing I was talking about with the like the boosters that loop you. I think it's in this level, but it's also very possible that I just like bypass it completely without meaning to. Ooh. Nope. Have I done... It's here? Oh, I'm alive. Yeah, it's this one. It doesn't even go up on the wall. I don't know why I didn't notice. I must have been asleep while I was playing. I just like held forwards. I was like, why am I not going anywhere? The enemies in Spark 2, very cool. A lot more WoW cool robot in the game. Although this game does have a mech fight. And like the Guardian is sick. I like Flint's evil masked design. I like Fark's new design too. He's like a lot less round. And now he's round. Anyway, this is the cool tower I was talking about. Like a space elevator, I think. The bread and butter of a platformer, I think, is climbing a big tower. Of any form, you know. Celeste is about climbing a mountain. TikTok Clock in Mario. One of the most iconic levels in Ratchet and Clank even. Has a few big towers that you climb. Because it like hits that spot where it's like, you don't need to die. Like you don't need to have checkpoints. You can like Bennett Foddy's it, right? Oh, whoa. What's my camera doing? This is... I committed a crime? Oh, I'm committing crimes. I'll just take this. I'll take it there. It's like, sure, this level has checkpoints, and I think it even has, like... I think there was a... like, spawning in kill floors or something in this level? I could be wrong. I feel like it didn't have the fall damage mechanic, but you could still die by falling. But also, you could not do that, and it would be sick. You could just let someone fall all the way to the bottom. That would be funny difficulty. Meanwhile, Deep Descent is like a very ambitious concept that I think is cool. There's just something about a good climb. Oh, I did not want to go on the curved path. This game also, like, you see those enemies spawn in, it feels like it puts the enemies there as like, you want to fight them? Huh? And like, I never do. I never have. If you blocked them off and like forced me to fight them, that would be cool. Although I don't really like Spark 2's combat as much. It's like a little less developed. Let's try this again. See? Tower. It's not the end of the world, but you do have to try again. And maybe even with loops, you can do something like this. It's just a naturally occurring thing where like a game where you still have gravity, but you have a lot of like movement and ups. Naturally will trend upwards if it is trying to like limit your progression. So just making you climb a thing is like the best version of that. Here's the cool space level, which I think does capture some of the beauty of those Sonic Adventure 2 space levels. And it's in this game, so it's a gimmick level. No. The gimmick level that Spark 3 added. That's just cool, you know? It's not in spite of a level like this. Whoop. This is also like, I think it's clumsily trying to do a like gravity shifting thing, but because of like the way it has to flash green and I assume just load it, like warp you to a different spot in the level, it doesn't read that way as well, which is like fine. Gravity shifting is a nightmare. Anybody who's worked with modern game engines know that they're not designed to make that like variable gravity easy. Like by default they just have gravity going down, which I understand that's like vast majority of applications. You just want it to point down on a flat earth. But you know, those Ratchet and Clank developers didn't put a bunch of cool spheres that you could stick to into their like little secret dev level for nothing. They did it because it was an exciting feature that you have to do yourself, even today. Unless it's just something in the asset store, but that doesn't count. Now, the other extremely cool space level, made even cooler by the name Hyper Wrath Fleet. Hell yeah. This is what peak speed-based platforming looks like video that I've seen float around YouTube. Except I'm bad at peak speed-based platforming, I guess. Oh, I'm really bad. That's okay. Who knows how many times that person recorded that. Ooh. Ooh. I am bad at video games, but only little. Ooh. Oh, hey. I'm on a spaceship. Ooh. What do you mean I was that low? I don't deserve this. There's like a desire to try and magnet dash off that diamond, but I've already died enough on this level. Domed. They knew. I'm sick. Except for that last part, but the first hop off, that was sick. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. Why am I spawning next to explosives? With the camera pointing in the wrong direction, mind you. That's an important aspect of this problem. I can't parry. Hey y'all, I can't parry that. This is all just like so much of this level is a roller coaster. I needed to jump and not just run off the edge. Where am I? Camera positioning on spawn difficult. It's not really a... I don't know. Doesn't feel like a problem in any of the Spark 3 levels. I don't know if that's level design or just like the way that these were ported over makes it a little weird. Yeah, fuck you. I'm becoming the robot. Oh, right. There's like a bunch of gravity in this room. It's like pushing you down. I think it's just like wind that's going down, but... So it makes it very disorienting to move through, which is cool. Oh my god. Okay. I know where I'm going this time. And I'm going right into that explosion. Good lord. Oh, I got the pipe. See that wall of flame? That wall of flame, then I can't iframes it without just spam dashing. Oh. I'm in this. Yeah. Overall, I think it is cool that, like... Oh. I forgot I forgot about the Death Star. That's my bad. I think it is cool, since the Spark 2 levels are, like, after the end of the game, that they end up being kind of, like, rough. Because it's like, you've already beat the game, so, like... having levels that are a little more challenging is cool, even if you get through like the really easy ones first. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm up here now. Well, the Explore medals weren't here in Spark 2 either, which is cool. It's like I added a little bit of extra fans. Even though the levels are like a little less explory in their design. Encourages you to look around. Whoops. Yeah, I think this is the last one. It's either the ultimate or the penultimate. It's Area X, yeah. This one, I'm just switching to Fark first thing. This one kicks my ass. Ooh. I'm alive. I think the sickest thing about this level is that it kicks my ass, but there's all these like little spots with enemies on them. So like there's the opportunity to save yourself, but it's like kind of harder than the level is to begin with. Yeah, these explosions. They don't feel like a lot of the time they're as designed to avoid as much as they're designed to be like dealt with, you know? Blocked or parried or iframed. I'm alive? I'm alive? It's okay. It's fine. We're okay. Is this backwards? I don't know if this is like farther back in the level or if that's where I was going anyway. Level is all red and yellow. But I've not been here before. No, I'm gonna take a moment. I maybe could have made it. I tried to veer off the edge of that one to like get a jump, and it just didn't happen. Sometimes you're not allowed to do cheeky shit and die. Just going under that. Oh yeah, I always forget Spark also just has 2 air dashes. Oh, I'm in this. I'm okay. I cannot be stopped. Let's go down this slope a little bit. Yo. Come on. I can do this. No. Oh. No, okay. One more try. We got this. We got this. No. Okay, alright, fine. You know what? Fine. Fine, I admit defeat. Is that what you want to hear? I admit defeat. I surrender. I always forget about this section. Just as a demonstration, this blue. Now, if you can take more than one hit, you're still dead. Because you don't get blocked from going into it, but you sure just take constant damage while you're in it. So it's a one-hit kill no matter what. And it's like weirdly awkward to avoid because of the way that this... Oh, I'm okay. We're fine. We're fine. We did it. We're in there. Oh. Hello. Greetings, new arrival. Frog and despair. Anyway, I'm bad at that level. You know, every time I start streaming again, I hear that, so I vaguely feel like I remember who you are. I don't know if you have the same name or what, but every once in a while, like I'll like stream for a bit and then I'll drop off and I'm trying again, you know. I like doing it. But yeah, it usually undergoes a rebrand, and somebody, it might not be you, but somebody usually comes in. Somebody usually comes in and they're like, I don't remember who this person is, but I'm following them. And it, you know, I understand that. Stick around if you want. Yeah, that is a vibe. But I'm happy to have you here if you want to attend once more. I have completed the New Game Plus of Spark 3 though. This may be it. I think I'm planning to try and do Mondays, I think. I want to stream on Mondays. Today is a special stream, but before the year is over, I wanted to play my game of the year on stream. Spark 3. Well, Riley, you see, there's still 2 hours until the new year. You know, here in the other part of the world, the other side, if you will. And Spark 3 came out in 2022. Who knows what'll be the game of the year in 2023? Probably Silksong? Armored Core? There's a lot coming out next year. Thanks. Oh, Void Train. Man, I keep forgetting about Void Train. That looks like a cool game. There's a game I keep forgetting about, but every time I'm like reminded of it, I'm like, oh shit, that's 2023 as well, and I can't. I once more have forgotten. Yeah, I need the spider game to be good too, but just it is a type of game where I might just end up liking other things more. There's like kind of a stacked setup for this coming year. God, what am I thinking of? I don't know. Anyway, I might be back in 2 days. I don't actually start working again until Tuesday, so Monday's kind of a free day for me anyway. Right. Is the like full rollback release coming in 2023? They're still on beta, right? Okay. Yomi Hustle 2023 GOTY. They had that they had a grappler game of the year. I'll stream Yomi Hustle. Good. Yeah. Real shit. Go to your only move is hustle. Is it called that on itch.io now? I noticed that like the Steam name changed, and I wasn't sure if like yeah, because like the Steam page is like this is the full release page, like you can't get it here, I think. Whereas the itch page is like, hey, you can download it. It's fine. It's here. It exists. David who? David Sterling? I don't know who David Sermon is. Is David. David, Yomi is a word. David, Yomi is a word in like a language, at least one language. What? David. Yeah. That'll be the stream. It was fun streaming, even on my own. Nobody was around. It was just me. Folks in chat, you were cool. This game is sick. I'm glad I finished every level. I wasn't sure how long that would take, and honestly, I like wasted a little bit of time, and it's a pretty solid 4-hour game if you just kind of zip through it. But there's much more than 4 hours in this game. It's the best game released in 2023, 2022. Fuck. So you should go at least play the demo on Steam. It's sick. And if you like it, get it. And if you're insane, try to, see if you're interested in playing the shit out of it, playing it on streams and videos, speedrunning it, just with pals. I want to see the community of this game grow. That would be super cool. I'm excited to see you show up 5 minutes before the end of the next stream. I'm also excited to tell you what game I'm streaming on Monday, which I won't commit to on stream. But I'll let you know. Goodbye, everybody.